Hello, it's me. Hi, hello. I am here now. Much to the dismay of all, I have returned to this website to just say dumb shit and be bad at video games, I guess. Yeah, I'm playing the Funny Dog song again because I forgot to go find that website that properly shuffles YouTube playlists. And also, I need to update my YouTube playlist selection a bit. But, hello everybody, hi. Playlist randomizer? Yeah, I don't remember the website. Send me the link again. Oh, it was you who sent me the link? Oh, yeah, please. I was like, if I had remembered that it was you who sent it to me, I would have just looked in our chat history. But yeah, if you could send it, that'd be nice. Because it's convenient. Anyways, hello everybody. Hello, hello, hi. How are all of you doing today? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ba, 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 ba. No, you're cute. Shut it. Doing fine drawing a character for a game you're playing? Ooh. May I ask what this character is? Because now I'm curious. Check DMs. Alright, alright, alright. No, fuck you first. A dark mage cat girl? Sounds fun. Yes, the dog barking is a part of the song. Also, today I finally tested out my new egg cooking apparatus. I don't remember if I mentioned this on stream yet. I think I did, but my father has an appliance that he never used that's is primarily for making hard-boiled eggs, but it is actually multifunctional. You can also do poached eggs and omelets and deviled eggs and stuff. And the way that it works is that it's, you know, those multi-tiered cake displays? It's kind of like that, but obviously there's a lid covering the whole thing. And there is a hot a hot plate at the bottom that you fill with water. You fill it with a very certain amount of water depending on what you're doing, and it automatically detects when all of that water evaporates so that it knows when to stop cooking. So for when I poached the eggs, it called for me to do 6 ounces of water. So I poured that in, and then when all that was gone, then it stopped. Unfortunately, there were a couple of things that I did wrong. I forgot to actually oil the little dishes that the eggs that I cracked the eggs into, so they got stuck into the plate, and I had to pry them out. And also, I thought that they were undercooked when the process was done, so I left them in for another minute, which actually ended up overcooking them. So the yolks were all hardened and stuff. It wasn't ruined necessarily, but next time I poach eggs, I now know how to not screw them up. So, but yeah, so there's that, and I'll also probably end up hard-boiling eggs. Trust the machine. Listen, the way that I cook is usually by eyeballing things, alright? So that's just my style. I don't usually have novelty devices. Hell, I didn't grow up with a microwave. You'll eyeball me? I mean, okay, you have. Multiple times now. Put your eyeballs on me. But yeah, oh, excuse me. So yeah, I was fiddling around with that, and I'm curious to see what else I can make with it. You had a microwave growing up, barely used it. Yeah, I don't mind not having a microwave, because you can do everything that a microwave can do with an oven and stovetop. So it's not that big of a deal. It's a little inconvenient because then usually you have more dishes you need to clean up afterwards, and it also doesn't work with microwave food, like quick make microwave meals, but whatever. Hey Blue Moon, hi, it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well today. It's been a little bit. I'm just talking about my new egg apparatus and how it eggs for me very eggily. I can make hard-boiled eggs as well as medium and soft-boiled, and I can poach eggs, and I can make omelets. I can make either one big omelet or a bunch of little mini omelets. And I can also do deviled eggs, which I've never made before. You remember trying to make an omelet once? I can't eat omelets. I don't know why. Like, it's not that I just don't like them. I can't eat them. They make me feel sick. Which is weird, because I really like eggs. In any form. Like, you know, sunny side up, over easy, hard-boiled, scrambled, eggs Benedict. I don't know. But I just can't eat omelets. I think it's something about how thoroughly the egg is cooked, but I don't know. You can eat omelets only if you had something else first, otherwise you feel weird. It's not just that, it's that omelets activate my gag reflex. Like, it actually makes me feel sick. And I don't get it. I don't understand why. It's annoying, because I'd like to be able to eat omelets, because that would diversify the types of breakfast I can make for myself. But I don't know I don't understand my reaction. You have great news? Yeah, I'd love to hear it. I begin every single just chatting part of my streams with asking my chat how they're doing today, so by all means, share how you're doing. Yeah, there's creamy looking omelets. There's also omurice, which someday I'd like to try to making, because rice makes everything better. Always. So, you know. Rice is nice. Wow. 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 You said you were feeling low energy. I was about to comment on that. You always enjoy talking about cooking. Yeah, I should make. I need to like look up more recipes so I can make more things. I need to ask my mom for stuff. I asked my mom for her split pea soup recipe a while ago, and she never got back to me on that. So I need to bug her about it again. Oh, excuse me. And tomorrow I have another board game night with my friends from last time, which I'm excited about. So we're gonna go board game it up, and I'm excited about that. Baba. Oh, sorry, I just had a really big yawn there. Wow, like, ugh. I also threw my laundry in the wash today, so a little earlier before stream, so I might have to get up for a minute to move it to the dryer later. So, there's that too. Where are your spiders? Your room is filled with these small flies since they left? Small flies? Oh, that sounds awful. Are they sewer flies? I hope not, because those things are obnoxious as hell, and I'm really sorry you have to deal with that combo. That really sucks. Like, not actually flies? What, you mean like gnats? Because that's also awful. I mean, having any excessive number of bugs in your room is awful. I remember once when I was young, there was some occasion in the household where the back door was left open for a while, and I accidentally left a bedroom light on. Or I accidentally left a light on in my bedroom all day. And due to the back door being left open for a while and my light being on, when I went to my room at night, it was full of bugs. Like a bunch of moths, a bunch of flies, a bunch of things all around my room. And I went to go tell my mom about it. She was like, that's your fault for leaving a light on in your room all day. And so I tried to go to bed, but I could hear all of those bugs buzzing and flitting around, and I like could not sleep. So at like 3 in the morning, I had to get up and systematically kill everything. Context, you're pansexual and demisexual. Feeling off. Talk to friends. You found out that you're gender fluid. Oh, nice. Congratulations on discovering, whatever the word is, on figuring that out about yourself. That must feel very relieving, and I'm glad that you got there. And I wish you the best of luck with whatever means by which you decide to implement your gender expression going forward. But yeah, hell yeah, you can't see, but I'm giving you a big old thumbs up right now. Kudos to you, Does. Doe. Yep. Congratulations. Also today I just started the process of uploading a lot of my VOD backlog to my YouTube channel. And so probably by Monday I'll like make all the requisite thumbnails and descriptions and everything and have those uploaded. Not that it matters to any of you because I don't think anybody watches them, but you know, I just want them for posterity. Back VOD log, VOD black log, Vlad blog clog, blag scroggledy boggledy. Scrombulus, scrombulus, scrombulombulus. She scromble on my bombulus till I chombulus. Don't bring that up, Doripe. That's so old. That happened before I had a proper VTuber model. Why do you remember that? I need to watch some of my more recent VODs and save some clips. I need to go through some like my first 2 Monster Hunter Wilds VODs, because I'm sure there's some nice clippy moments in those. The cockpit incident. Don't worry about it, Combo. There's nothing more to that. There's no context that you need. Yes, the Gore Magala. Yes, that scene specifically should be immortalized. Because that was hilarious. You were talking to your friend and they used your pronouns and it made you feel so good? Aw, that's really sweet, Blue Moon. What are your new pronouns that I will try my hardest to remember properly? Yes, the Gore Magala and also Nursula. Me getting to see my girl, and also me first getting exploded by Ray Dow. Also, I think the Giganox fake out would also be kind of funny. Airplanes? Airplanes. 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 Yeah, me too. I've heard about 2 other instances of it through the onlineverse, so I imagine it's a decent amount of people. I still don't really know anything about Giganox. I just know its general shape. I don't know how the fight goes or anything. So someday I'll get to discover it. Alright, Combo. Combo, I need you to channel your gambling powers. I need you to reach deep within your soul and just grab the part that knows how to gamble. Grab the 2 fuzzy dice hanging down from the car rearview mirror and just shake them for me. And let me know where the win is. What? Did the game just crash on me? That was weird. Never seen that happen before. You have eight-sided dice in your heart? Well, are you gambling or playing D&D? Casting Fireball on the craps table. What? Why is the game crashing? What? Let me exit and restart Moo player. Why is the game crashing on me now? No, don't do that. I want to open my Pokemon cards live on twitch.tv/BrassicaVT. Please. Please don't die on me. Please just work. Do I need to update the... Well, let's see if that happens again. Come on. Okay, thank God. Alright, it's working. Okay, alright, okay. Alright. Combo, what are you feeling? Or anybody, if anybody's got, if anybody's feeling particularly lucky, I'll take any sort of input as to which card pack I should select. Go right for 13? Okay, alright, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright, okay, Convo, I'm trusting you with my life. I like Wiglet. Also, 30 damage off of a single energy. It seems pretty good, even if it's random. Ooh, new Riolu. That art is cute. Voltorb. Ooh, Iono. Each player shuffles their cards in their hand to their deck and draws so many cards. Seems like kind of niche application, but that's fun. Oh, and Tatsugiri. Nice. This art, like this very thick line art, I don't know, it immediately makes me think of Rhythm Heaven. Although maybe that's just on my mind recently. Why did you expect 14 to come before 13? 21. Alright, Shining Rovery. Okay. Alright, Combo, are you feeling anything for this one, or does anybody else want to chime in with giving me either left or right and a number between 1 to 15? Not feeling much? Alright. Left 8? Okay, Dripe. Oh. Huh. This feels auspicious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's the one pack that's turned over. Alright, okay. Let's see what you all got me. Ooh, Dondozo. Also does 10 damage to each of your opponent's magic Pokemon. Okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, hold on 1 second. Charmander? I think it's my first Charmander that I've gotten. Hitmonchan. This card might not be very good, but the art is cute. Oh, Rev Room. I always forget that this thing exists. If heads during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage from and effects of attacks done to this Pokemon. And Pinsir. Guillotine Rush. Flip a coin until you get tails. This attack does 40 more damage for each heads. Yeah, for 3 energy, that's a lot. But that seems like a budget Celebi. Nice, all new cards. I love seeing that. Looking for a binder? What kind of cards do you have to show off? Do you do Pokemon cards or Magic the Gathering? Or do you go for something spicy like Yu-Gi-Oh? My next deck is in 10 minutes. Do I want to wait 10 whole minutes for that? I forgot to turn on Mix It Up. Thank you for reminding me, Juripe. I don't know how I so consistently forget to do that. There we go. Alright, and then I need to refresh and Mix It Up audio source. There we go, and then there we go. I think it was talking about the other types of binders. Really? You don't say. Right, yeah, I know you meant chest binder. I was just being dumb. Alright, is there anything fun here? Another Meowscarada special art? Another Maybe I'm not special for getting this, because I've seen this a lot in the Wonder Pick. And the Graphite Eye. Is there anything other than the 2 that I literally already have? Anything. Anything at all. Anything? Well, there's a rare pick, I guess. No. There's... Okay. So, there's nothing. A binder with Adam's face all over it? I don't know who that is. Did you mean to spell it like or like atom? Adam. Sorry, I don't get a lot of things. Whoopa! 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 Adam, the guy Yuki turns into with blank. Oh, I see. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh. Sorry. Gotcha. That's good to know. That's good data. Why is it spelled that way? At least we got more cards in the Shining Revelry deck. I love reveling. What is Henchman and Bot? Oh, Dundozo, and that's cute. Punching and kicking. Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee. Where's Hitmontop? Where's my tubby little spin kicker? Sprigatito. Cute kitty. Yeah, I've got my work to do with getting all those. Use pack stamina to open 5 booster cards. What does that do? What is this? The deck ticket event. Oh! Does anybody use the starter decks? Are any of them good? It's taking a while. Oh, I have 51 shop tickets. That means I can get to this thing. Does anybody use these? Gotcha. Oh, you got B-Drill. Nice. I just want Mega Swampert. I love Mega Swampert. I want my boy Mega Swampert in Legends Pizza, and I want it in this game. Ow. I'm glad you remembered the yippee command. And yeah, if you're doing a command, you have to be the first word in a comment, or else I won't pick up. Wait, what? New music? Arknight Lingering Echoes BGM playlist. Oh. That's not funny, dog barks. Oh, it's Stultifera Navis. I remember this. This event. This event was freaky. The one time I streamed Arknights, like, years ago, I don't remember what event it was. Was it this one? Because I vaguely remember putting on goofy voices for characters that were visiting the sea town. I think? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't remember either. And unfortunately, since that was well before I started saving VODs, that is lost to time. But yeah, this event was freaky. The Seaborn are freaky. And the final boss was also freaky. And also kept killing my Blaze. I don't remember lyrics. Huh. What kind of freaky, like... Hold on 1 second. What kind of freaky? Like, oh, wink, 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 wink freaky? Or ghost freaky? The kind of freaky, like, a cult surrounding, primordial sea creature life inspired by, some of, what's-his-face? H.P. Lovecraft's monsters, all infesting a derelict cruise liner the size of a city where they killed and ate all the inhabitants, and are also summoning a primordial god that was supposed to be the next evolution of seaborn kind to rise up and dominate life on the surface. That kind of freaky, if I'm remembering correctly. It's not necessarily like, I mean, it is grim, but it's not like edgy as much as it is kind of high concept stuff that a lot of which flies over my head because it's conveyed very confusingly and the character dialogue is very out there, which could describe a lot of Arknights in general. There's a lot in that game that's very difficult to parse. Yeah, that's it. It's just it's a game that's weird. And of course, the fucking Dungeon Meshi event sucked me back into it. And it turns out that I have a few 6-star operators I need to upgrade, and I don't have the resources to do it. So it's taken me a while to just farm the LMD I need, much less all the other growth items. But, you know, I do still like the game. I like tower defense. And I might stream it again in the future as new events happen. There we go. What am I jiggling with? Oh, just a stim toy. It's a slidey stim toy thing. Anyways, time to pull again. Alright. Alright. Somebody give me something to work with. Give me something. Left 10, the Markiplier jiggle. Also, the music ended, which is not what I want. Oh, hey, this song. This song that we'll never get to hear again, unfortunately. Alright, left 10. Alright, Daripe. If this doesn't get me anything special, I'm exploding your kneecaps with my mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Jingle, jingle, as if you're shaking some keys. Oh! Gotcha. I see what you mean. Oh. Alright. It seems like there's something in here. Hitmonlee. Oh, shit. Alright, hi, Lucario. Aura Sphere. This attack also does 30 more damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. I see. Is that worse or better than the Lucario from the previous, from the Dialga and Palkia decks, which, like, has that really good ability? I don't know. But that seems pretty cool. Whoopa? I got Whoopa. Amboneri. Ooh! Oh, and fancy Tatsugiri art! Look at that! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, that's pretty art. I like that a lot. Hell yeah. Thanks, Daripe. That's 2 special cards in a 5-pull. Ow. Yeah, you got me a full art. Yeah, alright. I will no longer explode your kneecap with my mind. I will instead give you a forehead smooch with my mind. Mwah. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba. I miss Bloodbath Diablos. Oh, Combo, you're gambling again. Yeah, okay. Let me go ahead and start up Disco Elysium, bitches. Yeah. Did you? Oh no, Combo, you've lost everything. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, that. Oh, right when you get back into it. Ah, damn. That's a shame. Real shame right there. Okay, I need to go to game capture, change this to Disco Elysium, and then application audio capture, Disco Elysium. There we go. Time for the video game. Disco Elysium. One more time, hold on. Disco Elysium. Okie dokie, Jaripe, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Alright. Detective, are you, jacking off? Jaripe, did you just make... You have 100,000 bells now, Jaripe. That's crazy. What was I doing? You're gonna go work on some art? Yeah, of course. Do what you gotta do, and I appreciate you coming by. What was I doing last? I don't exactly remember. Right, I still gotta go do the body. I should probably go do that. I gotta also open the trash container. I owe them a boule. After 2100. I've only done 4 things so far. Oh yeah, the body is through here. I have her gloves. And I do have skill points I can level up. How do I... Was I playing this game with controller before? I don't think so, but for some reason... No, I wasn't. Right? Was I? No? Wait. I was? Oh. Right, okay, I was playing with controller. Oops, hold on, how do I... Oh, there we go. Also, hi, Thinking, nice to see you. Let me... How do... What? Wait, that's not what I wanted. I don't need to look like a bum. I don't need to have bum brain. Bullets. Oh, hey, I can take off my necktie now. But also, I think the tie's too funny to not have. Okay, alright, I gotta get back into the mood, into the mojo, into the mode. Was it endurance that I needed? I still hate these illustrations, they're freaky. it's for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Ew. It's still, even after upgrading, it's a 17% chance? Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, actually. Wait, hold on. Because you get a chance to do white checks again after you upgrade a skill, right? So I should save the upgrading it after I try it. Detective, why are you such a, how do they say, a fucking idiot? Detective. Alright. Alright, you should probably take down this fucking body.
There he still is, looking right through you
Oh, an
with his white
8%.
eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
8%
is all it does now.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Am I ready to blow chunks in front of these kids? I mean, I did everything but deal with this body last stream, so I gotta do it this time.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
I'm gonna back away. Damn. Embarrassing. Oh, come on.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls.
I mean, to be fair, that might actually be good for me,
burst.
considering how I'm apparently 70% alcohol at this point.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Yikes. Ew. Sorry, Kim.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from? Or...
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the freight store nearby.
Freight.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Damn. Lieutenant's handkerchief. Alright. I guess I'll go talk to the guard. Can I brush my teeth? I'd like to go brush my teeth. Or at least rinse out my mouth. Oh wait, the store's open now? Hold on, let me go rinse out my mouth before I do anything. Can I... Actually, can I tell, like, what active effects I have right now? What is savoir-faire? What is savoir-faire? Oh, stealth. Hey, Kim, you don't have to follow me here.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Sorry, I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step toward the door like he'd like to leave. I just want to wash out my mouth.
Yes?
God, I'm such a fucking disaster. This video game. Also, I've never been here. Can I wash my mouth out in the kitchen sink? Nope. Smoke chemicals and pine trees. I probably shouldn't. Can I just... Oh, okay. I can just take that money. Alright, fine. Hey, buddy.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Nice.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec.
Uh-huh.
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Oh, failure. I love that. When you get, like, a failure on a skill check, then... then it gives you, like, wrong information, as though it were true. I'm assuming he's saying grazie, as in Italian for thank you, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but maybe he's just saying thanks for coming to the store. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
I don't think I need anything. Stay masculine. What the fuck is that? What the fuck does that mean? What is that? Why does that? What? You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Okay, stay masculine, I guess. Why? I don't know why I can't be anything other than a fucking weirdo.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I'll be back, door. I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I am drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling. Outer duty. We might find something pertinent to the investigation, Kim.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay. But he does not like me, so I'm not going to push my luck until I can pay him back. Ba, 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 ba. Explore the world's secret passages. Stupid. Hey, do you have any ammonia?
I can't believe it's snowing again.
Oh, the young woman watches a falling
It
snow
felt
in
like
sighs.
springtime just a few days ago.
What is this fucked up plate? No, do you still have your salts?
Sure, I'm done with them.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I need to just go buy that map from the bookstore so that I can see where the hell anything is. You know, I can just go do that now. I'm right here. Hello, get in here. Maps are here, I believe.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinet.
Always good to be
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
Okay.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a
Right.
more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Alright. Okay, alright, okay, now I can see shit. Kind of. Huh. Have I been to the church at all? Bye, asshole. I wish I could give your kid, like, a coat or something. Ba, 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 ba.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Do I have... I don't think I have any, How do I... Oh, wait. Hold on. I don't think I have anything that gives me endurance. Whoops. Or is it electrochemistry? Bum brain. Bum brain. Yellow plastic bag frit. Alright, let's take a second stab at this, I guess.
There he still is, looking right. The ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh,
the
come
combination
on.
forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
No, god damn
When
it,
the
stop
vomiting is
barfing!
done, your cheeks are wet
Bitch, you
with
don't have
tears.
anything not to throw up. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. God damn, this is the first, like, mission of the game, and it makes it very, very hard to even attempt to do. Shit, I should have upgraded my endurance so that I would have gotten a bigger bonus, because that used up the ammonia. I'm gonna spit and say
Are
nothing.
you okay, officer?
You feel the lieutenant pat you on the back. Heavy, rhythmic pats, as though you are a baby, which you are.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
Throw up baguettes. And then he pulls out a long thing of bread. He's being very, like, generous and reassuring to the biggest fucking freak in the universe, which Kim is just a saint.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have,
He withdraws his hand from her back and looks you in the
you
eye.
need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together.
Then the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
Okay.
You should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Thought gained. Volumetric shit compressor.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give
God
it half an
damn.
hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
It's so funny. Oh my god. It's ridiculous. Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor thought. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compress in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Ugh. Now the game is calling me out, and I really don't like that. How many skill points do I have right now? There's so many things that I could upgrade. I'm assuming that this is not the kind of game where you can fully upgrade all of your skills. Are you gonna make fun of me for losing my chunks?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
I keep throwing off the canvas.
Kuno doesn't.
Yeah, I know Kuno doesn't care, whatever.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Can I, what? Can I, what? How do I? Why can't I, what? Why can't I do anything? If I go, why can I not? Okay, there we go. Now it's letting me control. That's weird.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says,
Oh.
whirling in rags.
Oh, but I do have the tool equipped. Did I equip the wrong tool? Oh, right. I need to equip the crowbar, not the chain cutters, obviously.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Oh, God. I hope failing this check doesn't break the crowbar, because Kim would be very mad at me for that.
Force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending.
The fuck kind of metal is this? This is fucking shit! Kick the container. bonk. Oh, why would you kick it that hard, you moron?
Unsatisfying.
Oh my god.
Hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full.
I kicked this fucking thing so hard that I physically injured myself. You goddamn it! Like when you kick something out of frustration, you don't kick it that whatever. Oh, God.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clearly not working.
He's not gonna give it to me if I don't have the money for him, and I'm like 1% of the way there. Oh my god, this is awful. Alright, let me... First of all, let me unequip the crowbar. And then also unequip these gloves, which aren't doing anything for me right now. Put on my finky-less gloves. Bum brain. Imagine if that dropped me to 0 health, if I literally kicked myself to death. So weird, that white tank top. It has no negative downsides. What is my logic at? Or what is my authority at? It's at 5. So putting on the glasses wouldn't be that big of a problem. Because my authority is already pretty up there. Wait, hold on. What is inexplicable feminist? What is inexplicable feminist? I want to know what that is. I want... What is that? What does long way home do for me exactly? Learning cap for reception increase and speed gives 1 sigh. I don't... What is speed? Oh, speed as in... Oh. I think I know what speed is. Volumetric shit compressor. Goofy and silly. Okay, so now what? Now that I can't do the fucking stuff with the body. Oh wait, this guy.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
Oh, wait, how did I just get healed? What are you hauling anyway?
Time to arrest him.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the Wonder World.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Honestly, I kind of like Tommy Laham.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I don't remember the thing that I could have said when I could, like, grab his shoulders and yell into his face. I want to remember what exactly that was. Care to spare some change for a working stiff? No, I'm not going to ask this guy that. My empathy is already pretty high, is the thing. Authority. The very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. Without a spirit to decor, you'll be flying blind and unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations. Remarks that might just save your life. The Kopfgeist. Interesting. Hmm. My savoir-faire is at 0. Your art app's being shitty right now. Oh, I'm sorry, Blue Moon. Detective, what, the fuck is wrong with you? Detective. Oh.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Fuck you, mail delivery box. So, where do I get a boule for these guys? I need to get them a boule. Oh, wait a second. Wait. How do I get to the church? I am at the Martinez waterfront. So if I go south, and then to the left... Wait, because the bridge is down, right? Does that mean that I can't make it there? Wait, what was that? Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fills the air. That's nice. Cause the... Oh. Yeah, because the bridge is closed here. Oh, that guy. So I think that means that I can't...
Good day to you, officers.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
If I turn this into a bridge, and that'll fuck up my investigation of the drug stuff, right? I think that would be a bad thing to do, probably. But also, I want to cross the other side to talk to people. And also, I need money.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
I don't know why I came to talk to you. Again, sorry. Sorry, Tommy. I could increase my empathy to try to talk to him better. You know what? Actually, here, let me... Because there's white checks. It's actually... Is there any of these that... Okay, so there's 2 that require composure. Pile of clothes. Oh, that's just... That's not anything useful. Interfacing medium, map wall. Interfacing challenging. That's just in the bookstore. I think this stuff is stuff that I haven't done yet. Apparently there's something I can do when I'm talking to Silang. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope that goes well for you, Blue Moon.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh, persuade him to give me some money. Oh, right. And my empathy was too high, so I feel bad for his poor, underprivileged grandmother. Oh, this is the thing with
The
the...
speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here. A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
That sounds pretty cool.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
I don't trust you.
Only? That's madness.
Oh, +1 reaction speed, +1 hand-eye coordination, and -1 encyclopedia. Oh. That's... Oh, 50 Oh, not 0.50 Okay, I see. I see. So they are... That is definitely more than I can handle. Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
Am I supposed to be able to afford those
don't
shoes?
look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
God, he's funny.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I want the amphibian sports visor, but that's double the money that I have. I'm not entirely sure what I should... I guess... Because I need to squeeze some people here to try to find out about drug trade stuff, don't I? I could go talk to the racist lorry driver again. Hey, buddy, you have anything new to say?
Looking for something?
I like how they just call him racist lorry driver. Alright, I was never able to,
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea.
Oh,
It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Okie dokie, come on, come on, come on.
The more you
No!
ask yourself, the less you know. One thing is for certain, though. Your brain damaged. It's serious and permanent.
God damn it! Fucking hell. Why can't I just know what a statue is? That old lady doesn't do anything for me. I don't know, should I talk to this guy again?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
Have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
Damn.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Oh, so he's a plant.
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Corpulence means like bigger, right? Bigger person. right? I think so. Hold on, I want to double check because I'm pretty sure I know what it means, but I'm not 100% certain, and I'd rather know than not know. And hold on, corpulence. Yes. Okay. You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Gotcha.
Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Alright, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep set suspicion drips from every syllable. Routine, part of the investigation. I think if he is a plant sent in by, would he respect my authority? Probably. If he works for a higher organizing body himself, then he would imagine that the cops would be on his side if he's planted here. Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. A bouncer? Where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
I wish there was a check here so that I could be able to know if he's lying. Because, like, have I been there? Because I don't know if I would be lying if I said, yeah, I've been there. Because he might, if I say that, he might quiz me on something and catch me in a lie. Never know.
It was a long time ago.
I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Okay.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Okay. Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Is it? Is that a crime? Because, like, you know, workers' strikes aren't illegal, and, like, although then again, if the workers' union has been taken over by a crime boss, this really isn't my area of expertise. I'm a homicide investigator. I don't deal with workers' rights.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work! What's it to you?
Hold on.
Am I a suspect? We're all workers, right? Workers stick... Worked at... It was a long time ago.
Oh, okay. I want to get back to the thing where I mentioned the murder.
Have fun. I know nothing about
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver.
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops.
We are...
Pity.
Pity. Okay, well, at least I healed my morale. My morale that I lost from not being able to understand a statue I was looking at. Maybe if I talk to this guy, maybe he's got something new for me?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
What's the
You
strike
know,
about?
serious business. I'm sure.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
I'm nervous to talk to this man again.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
You know what? I need to come back to talk to him when I'm not drunk. That's right, because he was really mad at about that before. Okay, so what do I do exactly? Alright, what? Can I not go down? Hello? There we go. Alright. I can buy ammonia from here, can't I?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint-Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Do you have any ammonia?
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
I don't. Nosafed, Dramamine, Magnesium, Hypnogamma.
A colorful display of
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Alcohol, Commodore Red. So where's the ammonia that you allegedly have?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
That's more money than I have. No, I can't even buy a single raincoat.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Oh.
You're a richer man now.
I have money. I could buy a raincoat, and that would be literally all of my wealth. You know what? Wait, whoops. I should be doing that more often. Okay, so stop. Wait, is that thoughts? Oh, that's just talking about. Okay. So what? Trash container. Bool, victim's body, which I have to do volumetric shit compressor for. Ask my station for additional funds. I guess I could call again and ask. Wait, oh, wait. The caller could have been anyone. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Okay, so I should go back to the radio.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on the fuel preheater
As
gauge.
you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Thank you, detective.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to connect with a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't guard give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Actually, real quick, before I see this through, I'm gonna go move my laundry over to the dryer so that it's done when I end stream. And also go pee. I will be back in a couple minutes. Thank you for your patience, and sorry about the inconvenience.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Oh, I was muted! Thank you for jumping at me. Hi, I was just being like, oh, hey. Detective, are you, checking off? I wish I could find that video again, because it's like some dumb comic somebody made, and then somebody did a live reading of it. And I tried looking for it before the stream, because I wanted to see it, because it made me laugh, but I couldn't find it. Which is a shame, because the voiceover is really funny.
Just wait. Relax.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting while slapping my legs.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, nice.
Yes, hello?
It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Oh, there's the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Oh, no.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Oh, God. I hate that. You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
That's fair. You shouldn't answer questions from police like this. Because you shouldn't talk to cops. Like, I want to ask for more information, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, don't tell this guy your personal information like that. Like, my desire to information gather is conflicting with my, I hate having to make decisions like this. I hate it. I won't push you.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Well, so you should call the police.
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So she didn't do the call.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
I mean, you get asked this about everybody who lives here, people who don't seem to care about the corpse, but I might as well ask it here.
Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Oh, okay.
Garbage.
Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error
No.
of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Okay, so it seems like this union is like, it really is like a gang.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
I don't want to make her cry.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no. I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Yeah, I do everything casually, including vomiting in the same place twice. Have you seen my policeman uniform? I'm not gonna ask her that. Have you seen... She's not gonna know where my gun is. I think I got everything I need,
I
thanks.
do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Oh, alright, 83% chance! Should I level up empathy to... No, it's fine. It's 83% chance. Can I save, actually? Oh, it doesn't let me save! Oh, oh, it doesn't let you save, scum.
Yes.
Okay.
You have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to... I mean, I can understand that. If you had to deal with this fucking guy for longer than 10 minutes, it would make you want to leave the city you're in. What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
God damn, I am a menace.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her. This is not even like me. I love birds. This sounds like me, alright. Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. You call her Scotty.
Oh.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Damn it. So tell me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Damn.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Oh. Do I want to know what I did? Oh god, do I want to know? Oh no, oh no, oh no, do I want to know? Oh, I'm already getting... I can feel the secondhand embarrassment bat hovering over my head, ready to clobber my skull. Oh no, do I want to know? I have to know. I have to know what happened.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Oh no.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Right, was that all?
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
And it was pretty bad.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant. and I don't want to know.
Ugh.
And then scream something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
I mean, I can quit. Like, how is that different from semantically from firing yourself? You can just quit. I know that's probably not the thing to fixate on here, but you can't just stop doing a job. Like, that's a very easy thing to do. I mean, well, obviously you need to feed yourself. It's not easy, but like, it's. I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh, damn.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Oh. Police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Oh, totally. I completely agree with you.
Wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Yeah, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant. That's an understatement.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Well, you're the... Oh my god. I feel like she wouldn't take an apology well. I want to apologize, but at the same time, I think she would just get annoyed by that. I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. I don't know. I don't know if I could bring myself to play this game like a complete piece of shit. I don't know if I could do it, if I could stomach that. Maybe I could watch somebody else's playthrough of being a bastard. I don't think I could do it. Something about being the person choosing the dialogue option just I'm sorry.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Alright, thanks for talking to me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Connect with Sylvie again. No, I'm done torturing her. Alright, hold on. Holy shit, that was... Despite lacking any obvious leads, yeah. This radio really is the source of some of the worst interactions I've had so far. Hot damn. Hot diggity damn hellfires.
Right. Please hold.
Thanks, Alice.
10-4, come in. Firework, over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
thank you.
What does he want now? He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Oh, I bet so I want the suggestion, but if I failed the authority check, then I probably would have gotten an option to try to pull on their heartstrings. Interesting. Okay, I heard you no funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Is there anything else I need to talk to the police department for? Ask my station for additional funds. That is gone. I cannot do that anymore. Wow, there's really not, like, a lot I can actively do. It's not clear. Is person just...
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
Hey, Dylan.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
What do I ask here? Also, hey Dylan. Did I say hey Dylan? I was distracted by thinking about the game. But hi, and yeah, more Disco Elysium. This game is sure is something, is what it is. It is something. And it's slowly killing me on the inside, I think. I don't think I have a family. Please refer to me with a phone number.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please say my name.
What? What is it?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Mullen?
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Mullen. Yeah, that's my episode.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops.
What does that mean?
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
I don't like this.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicmer turns to her and says...
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm.
Your partner?
He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, all right. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minnow looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncontrollably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed. Why is this girl standing up for me?
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Uh-huh.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
Okay.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
This is the Caprice Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
He nods at the cabin.
Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
What is this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage?
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Eh? Most people woke me up when you arrived in Martinez. The infernal voice.
Yes, sorry about that. The Caprice Kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
He says it with very badly concealed pride.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Nice. If you turn on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Yeah, that's
In
fair.
the cabin, you see a set of steering wheels.
Alright. Oh.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh, well, that was quick.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Oh my god. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance race to 4. That's incredibly funny. Also, damn, how do I do that for myself?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally.
What?
And now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Oh.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
I mean, I am sorry for a lot.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Oh, capo. Oh, capo. Cop. Okay, so it's literally cop. Fucking. They should be sorry. What are the other capo types?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop.
Oh.
Liquid Shadow Cop.
I want to be Liquid Shadow
but you're
Cop.
too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
Oh my god, his voice
They'll
cracked
be
there.
super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
What the fuck is this? Fucking, they should be
Yes,
sorry.
yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Okay,
that
then.
won't happen.
What? Hello? What? Why is my... What? Oh, okay. Well, it's strange. So I did that. Yes. rigorous self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with the cat of nine tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. It was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. I still want inexplicable feminist. Oops. Alright, I'm gonna take one more stab at this fucking thing.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Alright, my shit has been compressed. I've compressed that shit so hard that it would fall through the earth, plunging through the crust of the planet, sinking deeper and deeper into the burning hot magma until it plunges into the core of the planet and, I don't know, just kind of sits down there.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Thank you for the head pats. Hell yeah, I compressed my shit so hard. Unfortunately, my toilet will explode and when I have to use it in a few hours, but that's a small price to pay. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
Okay, I was wondering what that stuff was at the knee, but that's part of his boots.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Does that have to do with his job?
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Armor?
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation of the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby. Knots to the boots. Why do I have to pick dumb fucking answer or dumb fucking answer? That's a lot, I take
As
it?
a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
What happened? How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
Kim is a saint. These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
Then where did that go?
We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor?
No, he must have worn something precious underneath his clothes. They've removed all his clothes to get to it. They did not just strip him for the putrid rags.
What did they told him to strip before they hung him, to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Thanks, Kuno. Your insightful commentary is very welcome. Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Well, that's
faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Pull the boot off?
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Probably better not
The
try.
sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Back
The
off my
cadaver
corpse.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Excuse me. Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Okay, it's about time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
So this rope was used for like wine boxes, like
Like
I
in a
guess?
circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
He blinks. They sure did want him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines?
Oh.
This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
Damn.
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Yeah. How do they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion. Oh, the lasso, huh? It doesn't seem like it's long enough to... Well, okay, so if they lassoed it to the branch first, then how did they get it fastened around his neck and then hoist... Like, did they just... I don't know about the mechanics of that, but alright.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. Limbs limp,
Tattoos.
an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. The concentration is highest around his heart.
Huh.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Damn, that's true, probably.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be marked by bullet holes, or it will be riddled with disco. What does that mean? It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
A stink. A stinky yanky blink. A blinky stinky. Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
Oh. A sudden ring fools you as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange
He
jacket.
takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Thanks, Kuno S. He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the sides of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
Huh.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse. I mean, you're only taking a picture of the corpse. Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Huh.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Uh-huh. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled-up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Ew.
Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Is that true? Huh. Is that right, or is that something my head is telling me? Tell me, who are you, dead man?
The corpse
come
is
on.
dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
What? Oh, it was an 83%
Who is
chance.
He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
This man enjoyed the moment of death.
Why do you think so?
I don't know. Lieutenant marked something in his notebook.
The corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench, eyes like a shark.
Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Stop and relax my eyes.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I don't have enough skill points for a level up to try to... I need my Inland Empire to be upgraded. I mean, I'm only 15 skill points away. Can't believe I still lost it with an 83% chance to succeed. Because if we get him down, then that opportunity goes away. But how important is it to do that anyways? The problem is I don't know where exactly I would go get those experience points. And even then, after that, I don't know if I'd want to upgrade Inland Empire again, because it's already really high. Detective.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
We're from different precincts. How are we in the same
I'm
case?
afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
A pissing...
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
Disdain for the situation or for me?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
I mean, we did, but...
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Wink, wink, wink. No. Dude, you literally vomited twice just trying to get close to the body. That's not sexy. I mean, anything that this guy... Wait, Mullen, right? That was what he said, Mullen. Anything that Mullen does instantly turns as unsexy as it possibly can be. Just a harsh 180 in the opposite direction. This guy breathes on something and it becomes unsexy. Personally, I think the labor dispute. Why? I don't like any of this. I'm on 40s. What more do you need?
I'm relieved that you agree.
He says, then pauses.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Is there anything else? You look like you were about to say something.
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
I know exactly what you mean.
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid.
That's all I have for now. Alright. Oh, the instant photo of tattoos. These officers get briefed about the cases they're given. Sometimes they forget the briefing, though, and need to be briefed again. Click on Kim and ask him about the case. I'll do that, I guess. Kim.
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it.
Yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief. Yes, that sounds good. Like what I'm wearing under my pants.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why don't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
I mean, yeah, that's basically what, Stella? What was her name? Whatever, Sylvie. That was what Sylvie said to us. And the RCM is?
That's us. The Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Our job here... Let me make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right. You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I'll wing it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did.
No, it's okay. I remember.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a...
Yep.
During that time.
Make it cool.
Okay, then. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
Actually, I have all I need for
now. Good.
Okay, I can't remember
No
anything.
response. He just arches his brow.
Okay.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Okay. Okay, so now I'm only 5 points away from getting a skill upgrade, and then I can upgrade Inland Empire and check the guy out. But where do I get 5 points of experience?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the east.
Where? I don't mean to press that. What can I do to get 5 points? Ask Kuno, the kid throwing rocks, what he knows. Oh. Alright, maybe that'll give me some experience. Kuno! I'm sure you're gonna give me some useful information. Also, I'm surprised you didn't comment on my vomit. I want to discuss the body with you again.
About it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fucking's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Uh-huh.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, is it in the thing?
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet. You don't even have to pay, like, well, you wouldn't hold on to that shit to
Kuno
grow
kicked
into
that
it?
shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Is that so? Well, I'm glad that you ascribe to the monastic lifestyle. I hope that you've been fasting. I don't know, actually, know about what monks do.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
You know, swearing a lot doesn't make you cool, kid. Let me just level at you from an adult to a minor. Just swearing every other word that you say makes you seem like a dork, and a particularly unpleasant one at that. What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Okay.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
What is that shit?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Where did he go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Isn't that the name of the place in Cyberpunk 2077? Isn't that place called Night City? I'm not saying that's what this is, but I just... Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Okay.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Okay.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Oh, I mean...
Get lost!
More questions
Yeah,
about the crime
the
scene.
kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
The ladder. Ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
Yes, it's unclimbable. We've established
Fuck
that.
does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
I don't know. You seem like you'd be the kind of kid to do dumb shit that gets your leg broken.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Wondering about that trash container.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Got a very strong hunch or something of importance in it. Something I must find.
Does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out.
Hunch. What is in the greenhouse over
Don't
there?
know. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Gardner used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Uh-huh. What do you mean by
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
But you use the word, which would imply that you know what it means. Hold on. Is that an actual word? I look up this word and the first thing I see is a Reddit post about Disco Elysium. Oh. Oh, that's actually a pejorative. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, so it is is it fictional? It seems like fictional. Okay. I think it's fictional. It's a fictional slur, but still. Night Gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her.
Yeah.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I don't know, some kind of gardening probably? I'll ask her
Yes,
about it, I guess.
It seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
I don't know what Eternite is.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
Uh-huh.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Were they left-handed? Don't I have a normal thing to say?
We are way beyond normal already. We are in the star chamber.
Better not to bother the lieutenant with my star chamber. He wouldn't understand. I mean, Kim, I think I'm already in the star chamber. I think I'm already in the star chamber.
I have no idea what you just said.
Are you having a seizure in Kuno's yard now?
He sounds agitated. Oh no, don't I have a normal...
Are you having a seizure in Kuno's yard now?
Were they left-handed?
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they wear.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
Why can I not just leave this conversation? I saw past the veil.
Well, the fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
No, I'm the one that's
You
stupid
glance
here.
again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
I don't trust that, but alright. Let's talk about something
Yeah,
else.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
The boy points to his chest
It's
with both
always
thumbs.
Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Do you refer yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation?
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that bullshit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
How old is
Trying
this
to
kid?
Get Kuno hooked on the book.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Uh-huh.
Watch out, Kuno. He's trying to fiddle you. He's going to put his hands on you.
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
It's got Kuno. Help! Rape!
Oh god.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
My
Don't
god.
listen. Just go.
I'm just gonna go. This conversation took a turn for the worse. Oh my god. So I need...
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
Okay. I need to improve the Inland Empire skill. Let me quick save. There we go. Kids were on
The
some
man
type of
before
drugs.
you
I mean,
is
yeah.
naked, but for a pair of underpants and
Alright,
white boots.
92% chance.
His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity.
Literally, I
On
have
his
to
chest,
roll...
a fading web of tattoos.
Shush.
The cargo
Hey,
belt
shush.
used to hang him from the tree
Hey, shush.
looks reinforced.
Currently on, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know that, but it's just like, oh my god, that's a lot. I have to roll 2 1s here to fail. Okay. I hate you. You stink and you're boring. I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
Killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Okay, I have another
Go
question for
ahead.
you.
Cobbo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
You're feeling...
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
I don't know, that's what you fucking said, guy. What is erotic auto-asphyxiation?
Captain Coppadromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
What do you mean again?
He didn't choke himself. You know it.
Okay. What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, man!
Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Thank you, horrific necktie.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Great, I'm having an imaginary conversation with this corpse. This is great. I am such a normal person. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Harry Mullen? I mean, that name does make sense. Is that... Because, like, I've seen some scant discussions about this game over the past couple of years, and the name Harry sounds familiar. Is my name actually Harry? Also, who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left,
his voice is making my throat feel sore.
And here we
right.
Sure. Looking at my... You're a lying sack of shit, Coppo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
I'm glad that I upgraded my skill to have this insightful conversation.
Do I remind you of someone?
A baby affected with harlequinism. A deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
A baby affected with harlequinism.
You sure wriggled out of that one. Coppellini. Do I remind you of someone?
You don't remind me of anyone.
Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
I'm not gonna get anything useful from this guy. Who are you?
I'm a joke.
There's nothing funny
There
about
is
you.
nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A Go ahead, Coppo.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Yeah, he did not say what's written on the screen.
Of course, you have questions to come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots.
Actually, wait, hold on. X. Whoops. Can you put those gloves on?
The man before you is naked.
Alright, preliminary examination is done.
The
Ooh,
steel
70
reinforced
experience.
belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Yeah.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Mm-hmm. Hold on 1 second. I feel like sawing the branch would present a similar problem. We could saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we can ask for help in the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, wait, let's
But
reconsider.
what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, someone who's below detective. You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
He covers his nose.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
You're not gonna have to listen to shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Just shoot the... Well, I would shoot the branch. Shoot up there, maybe? Point towards the branch.
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
Uh-huh.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
What would it... Okay. So hand-eye coordination is what I need. I only have level 2 hand-eye coordination, so that would not go well. Say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm.
Oh, damn.
He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
He's really gonna shoot the body down. That seems very dumb. But hey, at least I'm not the one being dumb this time.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I will say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Oh no.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Okay.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
If my hand-eye coordination was better, I would, but I don't wanna. We have to ask for. Seems like all I
We are
asked
not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there, but to get him down. Yes, we do.
That's it. We have to ask for help from the harbor.
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
I think the lousy, dangerous way was trying to shoot him down with a gun. I think we already took care of that. How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely, though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
Won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
Well, buddy, you don't...
Clearly, we can't.
Yeah, that's... Okay, this one time, this one singular time, this once, it's not my fault.
Suck my dick, bitches!
He's a dangerous and corrupt man, and we cannot predict what he will want from us in return.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Let's get to it then.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Inland Empires had come back.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
That was very loud. Yippee!
What is this, then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
I like investigating. Huh. Seems like where Kumo might hang out. Wishes us get out of the way or get fucked up. Yep, that's definitely where Kuno lives. An empty tube of magnesolam, magnesium supplement. Mm-hmm. Whoops. Why do I keep pressing the wrong button? 40 real. Oh. Wait, hold on 1 second. There's one other thing to check out down there. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Silver straight with places of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart.
Uh-oh.
It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh no.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps a police should interfere?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
I see. You are correct, partner. Partner. Alright. What's new in the notebook? Wait, hold on. What about this? Oh. Is there... Okay, there's something else to interact with here. I'll let the auto walk take me there. Restoration pillars keep the ruin together. Oh, alright. I think it's the highest amount of real from a single source I've gotten. Yeah, this building's all fucked up. Oh hey, Measurehead. What's this? Is this more money? Oh, wow. Alright, never mind. That's the biggest. I didn't realize this was so close to the harbor.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Uh-huh.
Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines.
Okay.
You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight. But you know, there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oh, my savoir-faire is at 0.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance.
Oh, wow.
Over the container yard.
Uh-huh.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Let him have his moment of
His
wonder.
eyes trace the crane's contour, as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
I just want to let you have a moment.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your cloak.
It's okay, Kim. I want you to have some time to be a human being outside of me. You really think it's mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you. I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right?
He doesn't wait for
Or
you to
it
answer.
could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around, wind rustling his
He's
hair.
thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
No, I haven't forgotten that quickly. I was just selecting dialogue options. So I can't use this door. Problem is, I don't have different shoes to wear. No pants.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
I mean, I could try it. I took off my pants and my shoes. Let me quick save real quick. Wait, no.
A tarpaulin cloak
Let's do
with
it.
possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Oh.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Vertigo almost pushes you. Can't do it
Sure.
now. I'll make the jump next time.
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
I feel like you're judging me, Kim. I need to get more savoir-faire. Alright, I'll put my pants back on. And my shoes, I guess. My garish as hell shoes. So... Okay, so there's not a lot. I mean, it's not even... It doesn't look like that big of a drop. Like, if this door frame is anything to go by, it's... Yeah, 2 meters. That's not that bad. I could probably handle a drop like that. Probably. Can I... Postcard Grant? Wait, what's that? This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B-infested slum. Wee. Bum brain. Bum brain. Okay, so I gotta go get some experience points so I can make the jump down a tiny ledge. Because it doesn't seem like there's a way to actually get to the dockyard from here. Because I can't seem to get that door open. It's still only 6:15. I have another 2.5-ish hours before I can go talk to the guy in the apartment. So now what? Now what do I do? Oh, well, okay, the initial inspection of the dead body is done.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Now that you inspected the scene, I wanted to know more about this pissing competition you
What's
mentioned.
there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So the struggle over who runs Martinez?
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Wait, you have 102 cases solved?
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have. A hero cop sent to outperform me, and I can't even say that as a joke.
I bet you do.
I will only use lethal force with the utmost care and precision.
If you could only find your gun.
Fair.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Lieutenant Pierce, fair.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
You be
He's
experienced.
actually glad it's addressed now.
Sorry, cop, and +1 Roy mentioned suicide. Why did the 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Damn, what if my precinct sent me on this case because of a fuck up? Like, as a joke. I probably shouldn't say that. Like, as much as I really want to hear his response, I kind of need him to be on the same page with me here if we're gonna do shit. Do I want to say this to Kim? Like, how much effect will this conversation have on future game stuff? Is my question. I don't want to know what he's going to say.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them. not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ah, so you are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
That's...
He's right. There are no airtight theories. Just paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Kim is a fucking saint. I need to... I don't know what to do exactly. Go to the... Alright, I'll go talk to the guy at the harbor gates. Also, I'm surprised the sounds of the harbor don't, like, keep people awake. Buddy.
Right to work! Right to...
No, not you. Oh, maybe the big guy? Maybe the big guy.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Hey, you're the man at Boots at the Gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy I did good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
I'm just asking.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Yeah, Kuno says a lot of stuff.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
You probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
So Kuno used us to, what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Mm-hmm. What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
What does that mean? Was he hung without pants? I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Alright.
A mesquite epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Okay.
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Can you give me money?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
I gotcha.
The coin narrowly slips by.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such. It was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect. Then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
What? Okay, I think some of the sound bites in this game are bugged. I am not covered in blood, probably.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
You have Taco Bell? Nice. I haven't had Taco Bell in a long while. To get his boots. Okay, so now what exactly? Oh yeah, what are you gardening in March?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
No, I've investigated blood. It shouldn't be long till we get it down.
Okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir.
What exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March? Also,
Well,
don't answer questions from the cops.
This might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so.
Mm-hmm.
Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
What nutrients?
Nitrogen and sulfur mostly. And whatever factories and aerostatics exhale too, I guess.
Visual calculus. What's... Oh. I'm gonna look her in the eyes.
All you can see is the fact that her skin is a different color from yours.
No! Why
But
is that?
You're gonna have to run with that.
I keep pressing the D-pad on accident. I didn't mean to heal. Whatever. Why is that what I have to say? No! Oh god, no. Why is that my only dialogue option? God damn it. This sucks. I don't wanna say it. Oh my god, this is awful. I can't redo. Like, and I could load, I guess, but I don't know when I guess my last autosave was recent. Yeah, just after talking to this guy. The only time I've save's coming. Maybe.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Okay, so I did talk to you. Just go downstairs. Why can't I not go downstairs? Why can I not go downstairs? There we go, okay. Hey, girly. I'm not gonna do what I just did.
Well, snow has nutrients in it, nitrogen and sulfur.
Okay. Oh, I can level up a skill. The pissing competition. Where do I get a boot? Who is this guy? I don't remember. Okay, right. I can't actually talk to you.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Probably some kids.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Huh. Kuno.
That's Kuno on the lens.
Yeah, I could intuit that myself. God damn it!
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky, weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Okay. What about this one?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Okay.
Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick.
What happened?
They got as far as the street lamps and the statue on that intersection. Then something went sour. I suspect that something was Everard Clare, the union leader. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can't we do something about it?
We should have done something about the union 10 years ago. That ship has sailed, officer.
Insert a coin.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Hold the handle and look
the
inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift.
My vision.
The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature.
Is it islet? I always thought it was pronounced islet, like isle, like. Is it really pronounced islet?
It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
The birch tree.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
There are ruins of some building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Okay. Weren't there some checks I could do in the bookstore? Remember this?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Immoral, huh? Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
I want to annoy her. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Stupid.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you.
Oh, look, you know the curtains for now. You know what I just thought of? Paradise Killer. That was a fun game. And I never really got stuck. Like, as far as I can remember, it didn't... I never got to a point where I had no idea what I was supposed to do next. And also
Just
the
an
platforming was
ordinary
fun.
wall. Nothing to see here.
Let's try it. Conceptualization. Why am I looking at this wall?
Yeah.
Aw.
Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Alright,
Why
alright.
must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Not every time, just... haven't I only looked at it once before? Hey, kid.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Okay, cool. This takes me to the apartments, right? And yeah, I can't do this yet, because it's still only 6:47. Is the old lady still there? There she is.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I mean, that's kind of true.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
The lieutenant says, nodding toward the unlocked door. Hey, I'm just checking. It's fine. I don't want to, like, cause any problems.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Her smile is unsettling. That face is gonna haunt my nightmares.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Yeah.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I don't need your ID. I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
What are you doing in an hour? What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fuck shit up too. Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
Uh-huh.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
He lives in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again,
Okay.
I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Huh?
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Peptide or Pericanine.
Uh-huh.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny.
Hmm.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
It couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Uh-huh.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
I see.
It's as if they're real wizards. able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over her chest.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Alright, I'll take that. Thank you, I guess. Where was this? Oh, that's in the other room. I see. What's in here? New shoes? New shoes! Whoa, alright. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. Affluent moneymaker man. What? These Per and Ingersoll shoes have no lacing, but a strap and buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. I don't believe that for a second. Alright, I'm gonna report back to the cleaning lady.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
I don't want to discard the shoes. You're right, beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Okay. Why does my brain talk to me like this? It's disconcerting.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save the place and the economy.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
Yeah.
She means clairvoyance.
Okay. That was fun. Oh, wait, what's up?
Give me a moment.
Wait, who's it? What's this? The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
You know, it's not a very big room. What is she doing in there? If I bust down this door with Kim nearby, will that cause problems?
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Oh, nope, you're fine. Okay, cool. I'm glad we're on the same page, Kim. Oh, this room is tiny. A flamboyant picture of a white star. Real lithography.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Mazov.
Kim, who is this Kraz Mazov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Why does his tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their
The
bedroom?
white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
I see. Well, maybe if I had become a communist when my brain told me to, I'd get more out of this. Oh wait, new shirt? Wait, hold on. New shirt? Oh, new jacket. Interesting. A classic white summer jacket, loved both by the Samaritan Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well, regardless of your political ambitions. Nice. I just need to get a normal shirt now.
A plaster cast.
Alright, cluster pass, but... Can I close this door now? There we go. That way nobody will know that I broke the lock open. Oh hey, there's money up there. How did I not find that before? Okay, it's still 2 more in-game hours before I can go talk to the guy. Wait, what? Hold on. So what do I do until then? How do I pass time? One of these tips tells you how to take time. Sleeping heals our health and morale. To pass time? Oh, buy a book. There's gotta be more I can do right now, though. Right, it's just...
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
What is this? Who are these famous people?
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheeks, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading that doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame is, I mean, fame sounds delicious.
Why would they do that, sir?
Why would indeed? I'm just an old tired cop.
You're
Please,
not
am I?
that old. Maybe you'll do something really important, something that wows the world.
Thanks, girl. You are very kind.
Yes, sir.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup? I'm not gonna ask this kid about that.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
What about when a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both the men
These
are bad?
are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring. Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
I was really hoping that one of these questions would be about the
Maybe some about other
homosexuality of certain books, but I still want that skill that lets me think real hard about feminism. What is this crime business?
Fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Yeah, old Sherlock Holmes serials. I read those once when I was 14. My mother had a big anthology book about, I think it was half of the Sherlock Holmes stories, not all of them, I think. I don't remember them very well, and I don't think my mom has that book anymore. I'd be really surprised if she did, but I should read them again, because I remember enjoying them.
You don't look much like a policeman.
What does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Oh, right. Okay, so my... Wow, look at that. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your brain, which mine is atrophied and the size of a raisin and also saturated with vodka. But, you know. She looks to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer.
Head? Yes.
No, I meant your mind.
But that's like the same thing.
There's a mind and there's the mind. If you catch my... What does that even mean?
Not really, sir. Yes, sir. He's just a fictional character. I understand. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
The cover image of Dick Mullen seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval. I'm going to deduce something now. Composure. Do I have anything that can help with composure? Hold on, I need to see. Do I have anything that I can equip that helps with composure? Because I thought I... Yes, these give me composure. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, okay, good. Alright.
The lights are so pretty when it gets
I've
dark.
increased my composure by putting on ugly shoes.
You failed
Son of a
to
bitch.
deduce anything substantial.
God damn it.
She waits intently.
I'm a detective. I deduce that you're small.
Come on, don't be silly. That's not a proper deduction.
Alright. Bye. That's fun. I can level a skill up, but I probably should wait on that until I do come across something that I'll need to actually have happen. Alright, I was gonna buy a book, wasn't I? Can I buy a book that's not expensive?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime.
Crime fiction.
Crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Why did you say that?
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. And asinine, these books greatly overstate the excitement. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth. You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The stalwart adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the murder in the orchard. The sordid affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick.
That's what they used to call me in college.
Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns.
Damn, I wish that book was titled Farewell, My Dick.
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Uh-huh.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen? Who is Dick?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Okay, Mistaken Identity.
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase.
Stupid.
The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
Can I find anything cheaper? I just need to pass time.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Anything of note on the
I
shelf?
would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Innocentic? What does that mean?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Good dig there.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Peel.
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
Peel.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Alright, I'll circle back to that. What about here?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Sure, find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf.
Is that so?
Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book
about? The book contains descriptions of various pseudo-scientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that would be something that I'd be into.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale.
I'm surprised that one thing isn't popping up.
For 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
Electro something? What's it? Electrochemistry. I'm surprised that didn't pop up. And what does this pale age liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health. That seems improbable.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour.
Okay.
These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins. especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Oh, okay.
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Oh, I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
And of course, it costs exactly $4.20. What books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
What? An entire point of a bookstore is for browsing.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime.
Right, you're the... Hold on. What's the... So that one was $4.20.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
$70. And I think the Meldar books are
The
also
display
expensive.
rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall.
Heimdall.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all
What board games you got?
Wonderful board games.
I like
sir.
board games a lot.
The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
Insulinda.
Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Yes, my children that I
Who are
definitely
you going
have.
to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Wow, I have children? A family?
It certainly feels like whatever you are will die with you.
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Very candid description. What are all these morale
Lousy
things?
auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Well, that's because you stink. Role-playing games are fun. I've played more D&D than... Well, I've played less D&D than I'd like, because I want to play more, because I have a lot of the books. I've also played some Pathfinder. I don't know where I was going with this, but role-playing games are fun.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals, where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
But you're the one who chose to stock them, so you clearly don't hate them that much. Or at least you're not against them enough to... You know... My brain isn't working.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Alright, let's get this.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Yep. Yeppers peppers. Alright, so I'm going to go to the apartment complex and I'm going to wait an hour. I wonder if I could make it more specific. If I could wait... If I could wait specifically an hour and a half. I imagine it only gives you increments of hours to be able to wait for things, but who knows. Maybe to let me pick the time. That would be handy. Wait. No, I need to go this way. Lieutenant Kitsuragi. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city.
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain.
Damn.
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
So, I mean, I have to get to 2100 hours, so... Oh, the 15th in the tribe. Wait, did I do it? Did I breakthrough imminent? Oh, I think it means I'm about to do it. Okay, sure, why not?
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Dolores Day.
He's Dolores Day?
Incorrect.
What?
Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism,
oh, come on,
internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons.
Okay.
Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair.
Is that my ex?
You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Mm.
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
Oh, well, what if I want to think about it?
The quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day.
My pain threshold said... Oh, does that mean that it wanted... So it's... My pain threshold said that because it wanted me to hurt. That's... That's mean. Sola?
Incorrect.
Oh.
Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
Oh.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again?
Oh, speaking of Paradise Killer, I'm getting the same sense of like, there's a lot of world-building spaghetti being thrown in my head, and I'm not absorbing much of it. It's just a lot.
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum.
He invented God? Like, what? Was he... Like, did he start a religion? Is that what you mean? Did he headline some major religious movement? Or did he spend a summer afternoon crafting God in his backyard, Phineas and Ferb style?
As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party.
Okay.
Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Who was the strongest? I mean, it says he... What does strongest mean? Shoot me a hint.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world.
Okay, this is
a
good
literal
information.
personification of history.
Uh-huh.
Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter.
So, wait. Highest category, little personification history. Innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world. What does that mean exactly? So it's not like a political position. It's not like you can get elected innocent. It's when anointed. So like, is an innocence found, or does somebody prove themselves to be an innocent? I'm interesting. I don't get it.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
Uh-huh. So is their ability to succeed like a preternatural power, or is that just how they're viewed by people? No.
Damn. Glorious.
Damn. Well, I don't know who these people are. Strongest innocence. Vesper Messina?
Incorrect.
Nah.
Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state
on
the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
Wait, why was it called Vesper Messina in the first place? Was it the Franco Canigro?
Correct.
Oh,
Named
alright,
the
so it was
innocence
just him.
of militarism. He codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the inter-isolari real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation.
So how did he invent God?
Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue.
Uh-huh.
Question 3. Who was the false innocence?
All news to me. Maybe a few hints?
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party.
Right, which was started
known
by
as
Franco.
the Holy Party during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members.
Because it sounds like innocents are... The way this is being described, the innocence sounds like... I don't know, something like the Dalai Lama. Like a thing that is inherent to a person from when they're born and needs to be discovered so they can be put into power. I think.
There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault.
Well, I don't know.
At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Dolores.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
Well, you did me dirty last time, Dolores.
No, stop thinking
Dolores.
it. No, stop thinking it.
Stefan the Despicable?
Incorrect. Stepan the Despicable, regent of Kedra, was a ruler who conquered the known world during the Kedriatic conquest, instead of the despotic Erno Pasternak. Would you try again?
Is it Erno Pasternak?
Correct.
Oh.
There have been a number of counter or false innocences, some assumed to have innocentic qualities, some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen.
Is ecclesiastic a word, or is that describing something in the... Okay. Ecclesiastic. Oh, there's a word. A priest or member of the clergy. Oh. Okay. That seems pretty straightforward. Ecclesiastical is relating to the Christian church or its clergy. Okay. All right.
The most famous and important of these was Ernest Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
Why is he called Stepan the Despicable?
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind.
Please don't confident. Go right ahead. It will come in handy.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
So it's just the first guy.
0 doubts.
All right.
Incorrect.
What?
While Franco Negro built concrete churches and cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesk, consider him a father figure, due to his militarism and nationalism, João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego argues differently.
Wait, so one guy
Another
argues
choice,
differently?
Perhaps.
No.
Oh yes, militarism and nationalism. My bad.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yes, obviously.
I wasn't 100% paying attention. Well, he built churches and cathedrals, while many people consider him a father figure due to his militarism and nationalism. So people like him for that? What did Erno do again? It doesn't. Was it Dolores?
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world.
Oh, the whole fabric of the world. Changed from wool to cashmere.
Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful.
Okay.
Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D. Not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better.
No.
You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
Damn you, you arrogant
What's
book.
going on with you?
Book is unfair.
Okay.
Lieutenant stares at you, his visage unflinching.
You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
Thank you, Necktie. I appreciate you, Necktie. Oh.
The 15th Indo tribe.
Oh, hey. What does this do for me?
Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Okay. 10 cents for every green orb clipped. Learning cap for savoir faire raised to 6. Oh. The 10 cents for every green orb clipped would have been nice sooner.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Oh, wait, tomorrow at 9? Not today? Hold on. Am I dumb? Sometime after 2100. It says sometime after 2100. Wait, hold on. So I need to go burn another half an hour of time. Maybe I could just look at the book for a little bit? Oh. Again?
The greatest browsing through your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Fuck no, I'm not falling for a trickery again.
Probably for the best. It wasn't looking too good for you anyway.
My goodness. Alright, just another 15 minutes.
The greatest in browsing through the book again. Your educational survey is done. Probably for the...
Okay, there. Now it's 2100. Alright, okay, alright.
This door is made of no one.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow.
No one.
We should.
No. We should. No one.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow at 2100. Okay, so now what? Now what do I do? Now what do I do? Kim?
Yes?
Talk about you.
What about me? Good.
Alright.
Let's change the subject.
Okay. I don't know, Kim. I'm not sure what to do right now. You're still just standing here on this boat, huh?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do I want her to know about the tattoo?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Throw the
That's
photo.
the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How's he looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the forced stay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
That's inconvenient. Oh, you know what I should do? Equip this bag. So I can grab bottles from places. Oh. Hey, girly.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can say something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Little girl in the fishing
If
village.
you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
Oh, but the bridge is up, and there's a little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you.
Well, I appreciate it.
I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
She looks at you, a little sad
Or a
suddenly.
weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Catch you later. What did I... Little girl in the fishing village down the coast. How big is this game, I wonder? How much exploratory nationing will I be doing? Bottles. There is your vehicle, detective. Ho 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 ho. Oh, that's a pawn shop. I need to go there after Detective Kitsuragi has taken a break.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. 2 ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Visual calculus.
Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
Why just this tab keep picking at me?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Maybe I talked to Measurehead about something? Let's watch him be a fucking crazy ass again? Measurehead.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
I just need to move about 20 centimeters back.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
There are people who put the body up there. You're having me get it down.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
No, I think I don't want to do that.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
How about you don't do any of that, and then...
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
What? Subscribe to his advance for... Oh god, no, I definitely don't want to do that. You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they... white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
Okay.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Okay. My jam is the secret fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Just for anybody in the wings who isn't aware, describing culture, anything cultural as degenerate is a fascist dog whistle. Just so you know. Just so you know. Just imparting information from me to you. Just so you know. Youth culture does not affect my drinking. I have gotten it from Disco, actually. I mean, this game is called Disco Elysium. I still don't know why, but that's what it is. I mean, he's not gonna care if I say this. I'm just gonna say I've caught it from Disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine.
What?
It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'll ask, who are the Seminoles?
The South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Okay.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulumbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
Okay.
You would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol.
So this guy's a poser on top of everything else.
Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Could you say the word culture one more time? Just do run back. Do a retake of that line real quick. Just say the word culture for me real quick.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. And never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Why would you want the dead body still up in the tree? I thought you wanted to, like, clear out what you see as negative aspects of this land. Why would you want a dead body hanging from a tree in it? Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
I like the previous racist better, actually. He seems surprised at your choice of racist, but then still... Listen, the previous racist is the kind of racist that I can kind of understand, because, like, his racism is built off of like the culture that he's absorbed it from the culture he grew up in, whereas this guy seems to have tried to invent his own advanced racism, which makes him, I don't know if more dangerous is necessarily the right word, but more insane, which makes me specifically less comfortable.
That is understandable. The previous racist did not pose an immovable obstacle in entering the harbor.
Okay.
These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures toward the lorry man down the street. What does that have to do with your tattoos?
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection.
Oh.
I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenology grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
So this guy's a phrenologist too. You know, I really shouldn't have expected anything different. But like, why does this guy is on so many different tiers of racism? It feels like it should be called something else. The patron saint of being a absolute fucking massive dipshit. You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw.
Oh god.
Indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
What?
From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
Okay, I have schizophrenia and sexual incompatibility because of my alcoholism. That has nothing to do with the shape of my head, you monumentally stupid idiot. What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs.
Okay, first, you're the one who's bald here, not me. I don't even know why you brought that up. Second, I'm pretty sure everybody's lips have flesh. That's kind of how lips work. And third, my long arms can hold more women, so fuck you.
This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Okay, could you say Ubi for me one more time? I just need to hear those specific syllables come out of your mouth. Just one more time. Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur-la-Cliff and the other Vesper? Wait, what? So wait, am I a criminal or am I an offspring of people that you don't like? I guess it could be both, but I don't really know where exactly you're drawing that conclusion from.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Uh-huh, sure, buddy. What, did you watch or something?
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
I don't want to subscribe to his advanced race theory.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Yeah, I tried, but I didn't really see any decent way to get in like that. Okay, for some reason the game really does not want to let me down these stairs. I push right, and oh. Okay, never mind. It worked then. can't take a second crack at this right now, can I?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
Nah, I can't. Unfortunate. Hey lady, do you have anything to say?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
Okay. That guy isn't just being racist. He's like trying
Lorry
to.
Stuck in the traffic jam.
He is on a whole nother level of racism. Like he's trying to actively. I don't even know how to begin describing it. He is just out there in all the worst ways.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Yippee! I got 70 cents. How am I gonna get enough money to pay off my debt at the thing? Hey, that guy says that you're inferior to him.
Looking for something?
What's that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Oh, okay.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, never mind. You're also more racist than I was expecting.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Okay, wow, alright.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge.
Cool,
Obviously,
a lot of
you
racism
can see
happening
the merits in that.
here. That's great. Yeah, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
This guy knows he's racist. The other guy believes that he's like a divine gift from God and that he supersedes all racism because he's right. I don't know. I don't even know how to. Okay, and
this concerns you, policeman. So you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too.
Oh,
they're on the
whoa.
cultural victory.
Species. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wow. Like, I know that's not the most egregious thing this guy has said, but holy goddamn. Was this a cultural victory? I'm scared to ask.
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio.
Oh my god.
Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
I don't know what any of those words mean.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new subrace, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I didn't talk to that guy very thoroughly. Wow, he's a lot more racist than I realized. Like, the way he talked to Kim was stupid and obnoxious and really shitty. But, like, damn, he just fucking ran with it. Hot diggity hell. Oh, hey, at least she's not outside at 9 p.m. Oh, door locked. That makes sense. One is just racist, and the other is high and mighty racist. Yeah, the other is like... Are you still out here? Isn't it a bit late for you to be out?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on with this kid.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
I don't think they know how to sleep. That's fair. I want to help the RCM bust a murderer?
No!
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
He nods, big boy style, incredibly proud of himself. Talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
Nothing. The tip really paid off. Good job, Kuno.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
I mean, it worked out for me.
Snitching, Kuno.
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Uh-huh.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him. You're a little bit closer now to understanding this kid.
Oh. Come on.
What's going on? He's an like you don't have enough on your plate. You feel a sudden surge of self-pity coming on.
Aww. Damn it. I need you to increase my empathy skills.
Fuck Kuno! Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet. Kuno doesn't...
Yeah, sure thing, Kuno.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Whirling and squirreling and blurling and drurling. Whatever. Do I want to figure out Kuno's deal by increasing my empathy skills? I don't have any clothes that increase empathy, do I? No. Secret orbs in shady areas. Ugh. Now what do I do? Because I don't even have anywhere to go to sleep. Like, do I just go back to my room? Like, what do I do? Wait, I can look at the backyard wall again?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
In the dimming light, something's become clearer. Alright, let's try it.
Yeah.
Aw.
Why?
Why must we stop to look?
I don't know, the wall keeps presenting itself to me as a thing to look at. So, Detective Kitsuraki, ho ho ho. I don't know, is there anything I can do here? Anybody I can call?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers,
Yep.
a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright. I don't know. I don't think so.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Rhetoric. I'll leave you to it for now. What happens if I diddle with this lever?
A rusting this panel, you pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of
The lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities.
The spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way.
Ah.
Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Pull lever again.
You pull the lever all the way. Nothing happened.
Okay.
A spring brings the lever back to its... Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored?
When is... What day is today? Is it Wednesday? What's the date? Okay, today's Monday. So Wednesday, let's open up a new area in Martinez. Okay, where... Detective, I think you are a complete fucking idiot and don't know what you're doing.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Uh-huh. What does Half-Light do for me? Let the body take control, threaten people. High-strung investigators, shoot now, ask questions later, cops, surprise haters. Half-Light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart, fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again, fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, Half-Light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always, to pounce and physically interrogate passers-by. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. I want to see if I start a character with maxed out physical stats, like a 6 at the beginning of the game, and then try to go fight Measurehead. I want to see what happens then. Careful with my spending. I don't have a place to stay. I don't know. Do you know anything about tattoos, buddy?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind? Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
Well, it sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
I have 4. That's all I have. Oh, right. If I did empathy, I could also look into this man's eyes again. Maybe I'll do that. I'll put some points into empathy and then try to deal with Kuno and that guy. I'll do that. All right. Well, first let me quick save. Because if I do it and then I don't get anything out of either of them, I'm gonna be upset. Boom. Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright, come on.
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Oh.
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Kuno, psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
He whispers back.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you, whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
Uh-huh.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Oh, I really want to do this well. I'm glad I quick saved because I want to get this right. I want to figure out what the hell Kuno's deal is. This is something I'm willing to save scum for because I need to make this happen. Not the first one, definitely. I think the last one?
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Yeah.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
What's up with her?
Crazy. You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Huh.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Uh-huh.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
He hunches down
You
again.
did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone.
That's what I knew.
That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Really? Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of
A
his
cop
head and
would
stops.
be too large for her to overpower. But a determined child of her size can still kill the vulnerable, the elderly, the homeless, or other children.
Uh-huh.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Oh no. What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Okay.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris. might be some kind of defense mechanism.
You think it's possible that she's killed other children?
Kuno falls silent. He does not look at you when he replies.
Kuno, that's it. That's what Kuno was starting to think, yeah.
Think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
My liege? What? Alright, is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in, like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points to the apartment building behind the fence.
Was that,
the little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
In the hallway by the shoe rack in the dark. Okay, you said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there. Or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Uh-huh.
Kuno S. Two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was Psycho Killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either.
Okay.
Kuno's got this shit under control.
Wow, this is spiraled out of control to become something much crazier than I would have imagined. How old is this girl? You need backup.
Listen! C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
Okay.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Alright.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye. Black pupils trying to focus. I can respect that.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah. What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
I love getting
Kuno's
shit.
Gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker.
Okay.
That's right. Kuno's a candy store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
He concludes, spreading his hands like a baker presenting a selection of freshly baked pastries. Wow, okay, I was not expecting that talking with these kids would lead to this. What was that about running you in an errand in illegal narcotics?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Wait, hold on. Is his dad a dock worker? Could he be related to the drug trade that I was told to investigate?
Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who is your dad?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Okay.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
Well, that's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant, grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
Okay.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Alright, here's what's gonna happen.
Kuno's listening.
I'm going in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
Okay.
Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
Okay.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, Kuno. That was wild. Hey, do you have anything new to say now?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I see some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
I mean, I just got on his good side, right? Or... Child, converse with me. Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of her face. You got done. Talk to me.
No, alright then. Okay, never mind, I guess. Sure, I don't know exactly what her deal is, but I don't know if I want to, honestly. Alright, well, now I have. Get speed from Kuno's apartment, take out on Kuno's dad, optional. Yeah, I know he didn't, that's fair.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
Okay, alright, okay. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing.
Oh.
Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar? How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from his reverie. Really, you can tell me.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
Yep.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
Aww.
What about you, Copman? You missing someone?
I think
Is
so.
that what it is? This feeling?
Maybe.
No. It's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow.
What?
And the past.
I miss my gun. I lost it. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Thanks, buddy.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages
You should
yet.
take care of that, then.
Well, I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
I tried asking my station for... Is there actually a way that I would be able to get 130 monies in a single day? Oh. Oh, wow, this place looks different. Fun little disco ball. Yours? Oh, wait.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
I've been up longer than that. Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum?
Finish thought. I'm not gonna lick at the rum stain on a counter with Kim right there. Were you here before? Oh. Hey. Alright. I gotta talk to this guy now.
Can I help you?
God, see, this is tapping into another insecurity that I have about money, where I'm really bad at, asking for money from people, and I'm also really bad at, like, yeah, I'm bad at asking for money from people, and not giving money that I owe is, oh, excuse me, is also hard. So about that money I owe.
Yes, have you got it? Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Can I just take a nap at your bar? What is this? I've seen something.
Thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
I see.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Cool. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Hold your peace, best not to
Was there something else? Because I have coasters to stack and glasses to clean. Apparently, that's what I do now. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Okay.
Yes, have you got
an
it?
arrangement?
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
he adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Alright, I guess. Find out who's in the union box. Alright, I've never... What, like, I'm really curious if there actually is a way to get 130. I'm so curious.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio...
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Oh?
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat.
Oh.
Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I see.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I get it. I would have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Just nod.
The spinners shine so bright they reflect on the lieutenant's glasses. He doesn't say anything either.
Oh, I feel bad about this because Kim's been so nice and But if I don't take the spinners, then what do I do? Is there something about a I'm gonna move into it.
Yes, the bird's nest Roy, near the canal. We've been there.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Doripe, I feel bad because Kim's been a saint and I don't want to sell something that he clearly wants to have. Doripe, I feel bad about this. Can you assuage my guilt with something? Like a smooch on the forehead? I have to, right? What happens if I say no? I mean, but also he's not even supposed to have them in the first place anyways, right? I think I have to. I think I gotta. Oh, hey, Josh. Oh, and Corrupted Moon. Hey, I'm sorry. I don't know why Big Fart didn't play. Sometimes sound alerts they don't work the first time. Hold on, let me try it. Maybe, please? The sound alerts. Oof is also a sound alerts thing. Hold on. Audio effects, sound alerts. Sound alerts. Refresh it. Refresh. And maybe it'll work now? Maybe? Oh, what the heck? Why is there no sound? Why is sound alerts not working? I mean, how do you know I'm stinky? You didn't hear any farts. Sound alerts. Why is this not working? Maybe it's just been a while since I authenticated my Twitch login to sound alerts? Oh, they're on Blue Sky. Well, that's nice. Okay, so maybe now it'll work. No, what the hell? Why? Why? Channel points. Why is it not working? It's Wait, you can hear it? Oh. Wait a second. Am I dumb? Hold on. Sound alerts. No, I have it set to monitor and output on here. So you can hear it, but I can't hear it, even though I have it set so that... Daripa, can you hear the sound alerts? Everybody else? Can you... That's strange. Why can't I hear it? You can. That's bizarre as hell. Properties. Go audio. That's so weird. Sound alerts? No, that's stream elements. Sound. Sound alerts. Hide, renew, vertical layout, filters, properties, advanced audio properties. Monitor and output. Why? Alright, I'll try one more time, and if it doesn't work, then I'm just giving up. No! Oh! Okay, now I hear it. I cannot believe that still startles me. Even though I was actively doing it myself. I was just expecting it to not work again. God damn it. Son of a bitch. That is... Oh god, that's embarrassing. Don't clip that, it doesn't make sense with the content. Whatever. Fine, do what you want. God, thanks, I appreciate the help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Mean to me. Oh wow, those are worth a lot. Mean to me. That's what you all are, is mean to me. You know what? Let me, real quick, put this away. Wait, no, that's... Right, pawn shop's right here. Bye. Hi, buddy.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
It's cool that you're still open. Big city vibes.
The pawn shop is always open.
What is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
It's really warm in here.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
Okay.
Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Points. Hey, what's with the triangles? Why do you have to clip my suffering? Why? Probably loads of.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
I see.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Uh-huh. Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
It must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
Okie dokie.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Yippee!
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then turns to you.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Yippee!
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Do I...
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Nope. But I think it's all at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay, bye. Alright, I will pay for my blambages. I will be responsible, not reprehensible, for once in my insane-ass life, I assume. Hey, buddy, I got your money.
Can I help you?
So about that money,
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well?
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Oh.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
I see.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Alright.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Okie dokie.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I mean...
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
A little. I wonder what this feeling
Prod
is.
at him and find out.
I mean, we need to get in there. We need those
What do you
keys.
need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Great. I saw another...
Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the
Oh,
kitchen.
yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Oh.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt. Wait, so he's been interested in it
He's
too?
attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think he'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
If you manage this place, why don't you have a
So,
key for
I
it?
haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Huh. That's really funny. I didn't think Garch and I would bond over that. Alright, Okay, so I need to have 20 real to pay for my room. How am I gonna get 15 tomorrow? Because the game is kind of stingy with money. Let's go check out the trash real quick.
This trash container is locked.
Open it with the key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Yes.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
I'm gonna open it anyways.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Oh, okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Okay.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below.
Pasta.
And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Pants?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh, the guy's pants!
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Uh-huh.
Drop them in here, officer.
Lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Yeah, the pasta.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ew.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
Oh.
Anything more?
Huh. What was this guy's deal?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly.
Oh, I don't have my gloves on.
Unidentified sludge,
Ah, shit.
and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing.
Oh.
What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes.
Oh.
Written in a man's handwriting.
Oh, that's where my paperwork ended up.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable-looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
My eagle eye, my special eyes.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug, I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
I don't know if I want to take it. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash. Ugh. Okay.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. Why did I keep that? Why do I have this? Ugh. A knockoff of some colonial... Wait. What did it say again? A knockoff of some colonial era antique. Ugh. I guess I can sell it. How much is it worth? Does it? It doesn't say. Wait, interact? I can
It's
interact with
just
it.
a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
I'd like to get rid of the mug. Leave. How do I get rid of it? Can I get rid of it? No? Hello? Hello? How do I get rid of it? Oh.
Rigorous self-critique.
Oh, this is done now.
Here it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are real deeds, Harry, emerging from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Oh, that's... Oh my god. Heal 1 morale. Biz and Monster Red check failures. Heal 1 health. Learning cap for pain threshold. Raise to 6. Okay, cool, great. Awesome. Excellent. Cool. Maybe if I look at the mug, it'll say, I can throw this out. Like, make... If Kim doesn't... Alright.
It's just a racist...
Alright, what's
boy.
up?
Here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? Oh my god. This mug is an example of prejudice.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work.
I know, right?
Just finish your...
Okay, can I get rid of it is my question. Can I abandon this thing?
It's just... But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted.
Okay, I think it's just stuck with me like a burr. Great, cool. Why do I have to keep this racist mug? I don't want it. God damn it, I shouldn't have touched it. It was pointless. Now it's just in my inventory. Hey, hey.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone in your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Uh-huh.
Thank you anyway.
Maybe don't... No, I'm not going to antagonize this guy anymore.
Yes?
Can I sneak in here?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent...
I'm gonna touch it.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
I'm gonna try to push it.
The door does not budge.
Aw. Yeah, hopefully I can sell it. That would be nice. Ba, 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 ba. What's new here?
Yes?
Alright, well, I'm going into my room.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Alright, let's go! There's been a surprising amount of racism today.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
What traffic? There's no cars driving
Now
here.
then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
He lights a cigarette. I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Well, I guess you are French, so...
Oh, man. He looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
I mean, this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on.
I clicked on every single prompt that the chat window on the body opened up.
The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
Yeah.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Don't worry, Kim. I'll be in much better shape tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I just want to get to places fast.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time. My mind moves fast. Rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, to say the least. For a man your age, especially.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on a cigarette.
Those are some stylish shoes too, by the way. Those loafers. Must be hard to run indoors like you do.
He comments on the shoes I'm wearing at the end of the day? That's wild. Just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on a cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
So what are our powers exactly? The RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Absent? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
I mean, you say that, but cops do make a lot of money from finding people, and it's a common practice in small places to like squeeze money out of civilians for traffic infractions and stuff. So I don't know how true that is here. Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I come? I don't know if I appreciate if I'm power that. Insert joke here. I see. And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
So if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I don't know if I really want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher-than-average rate of police violence.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket, where he keeps his notes. And who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Revachol. And the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the coalition government.
It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
What's the moral intern?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here. Point to my head.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe? It's center, left, and right. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What's a technocrat? I've heard the term before, but I'm not entirely sure of the definition. Hold on. Technocrat. Technocracy is a form of government in which the decision makers are selected based on their expertise in a given form of responsibility, particularly with regard to scientific... Oh, right, okay, so the innocents are innovators. Like that's how they're anointed, their power. So a technocracy is a government like founded on the notion of the ruling party being... So that's basically... Would you describe that as what Piltover is? Maybe? Or is that just what Heimerdinger would be? If it isn't a technocracy, then Heimerdinger would at least be a technocrat, because he is just, like, the dean at the school, right? But he has a seat on the, you know, governing body. I think so. I have no idea. What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Huh.
Something almost self-explanatory.
Right.
Something ominous.
Hmm.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Shut up, electrochemistry. Goddamn. Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Huh.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral
Do you?
intern. Oh my god. Holy shit. Why the racism? Look at this. I'm not even gonna read it out loud. Like, look at that. Why the racism? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I mean, policing doesn't automatically improve communities. That's just not how that works. That's not how it ever works. Not like there have been studies to show that like increasing a police presence in a troubled community isn't what actually improves the community or even helps the people in it. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
I think I'm too full of cocaine to be Spider-Man here. Vigilante sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout. Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Nice. Smell of the sea makes me dizzy. See you in the morning. Bye.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because nothing happens.
Can I take a second stab at either of
A
these?
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Oh. Chain cutters. Alright, give me your B for now. Whoops. Wait, no, I do want this.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned.
Alright, interfacing, come on.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. you've probably never been a plumber.
Damn it. Alright, I'll let it be for now. How do I sleep even? On that? On this fucking disaster?
The window stands broken in its frame. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you.
Oh, wait, hold on. Before... Wait. Wait, hold on. Whoop. Wait. Hold on. I need to go talk to the pawn shop broker again and see what the hell happened with my gun. I need to see what happened. Summer door closed for the winter. I need to go talk to the guy real quick, and then I think this will be the end of stream. I need to go talk to the man. I need to see what is up. Bye. Why you do this to me?
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I want to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
I told you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Yeah, like it's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quite yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
That seems really cheap. I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state.
No apologies necessary, officer.
I need to go where I can find
My
the fire.
apologies, officer.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Let's talk
Sure,
about something
man.
else. Okay. Alright, it's probably for the best that I didn't do that with Kim there. Thank you for the head pat and the hug. Yabba dabba dabba boopa dug. Alright, time for sleepies, I guess.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Yeah, I wonder
The
whose
option
fault
to
that
go to
is.
sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Crawl in. Get in that bed.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Uh-huh.
And then sleep doesn't.
Oh.
And
okay.
then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Game, stop calling me out. Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep, and images start forming.
Uh-huh. Oh, what's this? Oh no, not the farts. Oh, it wants me to go this way. Hey Kuno, you here? Oh shit, it's me!
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
Do I remember the scent of my childhood? Probably smelled like... Oh, Ancient Reptilian Brain. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Boy, now what do we have here? I'm just about finishing my first day. As if the game is bleeding into Twitch chat. Oh no, if I see anybody come into my Twitch chat and start talking like, what's his name again? Eraserhead? Musclehead? What's his name? Measurehead. If I see somebody coming into my Twitch chat and talking like Measurehead, I'm banning them and then firing them out of a cannon into the sun. Right, I got there. It took me a second. Electrochemistry. I need to be higher for this shit. Exactly. He's based on a fucking... Yeah, I know you're just kidding. I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit.
Oh, I don't know.
Tell me.
Okay.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her.
You look like a disco ball.
And then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
Okay.
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I was left?
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
Damn, I didn't know I was ambidextrous.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Can you please clear your throat? You're making mine feel itchy just by talking. I probably don't... I imagine I burned a lot of bridges. You don't want to come back?
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it.
Uh-huh.
You failed. You failed me.
I did.
You failed Elysium.
Oh. What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas.
What?
On the surface. The outer magnetosphere.
Oh god, come on, buddy.
Burning, furious truth.
You need a lozenge.
8,000 years of written history.
God, this must have been murder on this VA's throat.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Oh my god, it sounded like somebody's trying to start a car. I don't understand. I mean, I guess I kind of understand a little. Like, I understand the general gist of what's supposed to be happening here, but I don't quite get the I don't know. I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
What disco ball?
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Okay.
Stinky boy.
No, I'm not stinky. I'm not. I promise, I'm not stinky. I can come back from this. I can take a shower.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Listen, if I were a clown, I could make balloon animals. There's not really a point to that statement. It's just I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you.
Eh?
A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
Uh-huh.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
I wonder, is this all happening because I did no drugs or drank anything today? I wonder if this is withdrawal. God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Thanks, Limbic
Time
System.
to go to work in the shit factory.
I don't like that sing-songy voice you're doing. Gonna be real. Stinky Party Boy, that's him.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying.
I should have saved
isn't
this
it?
for the next stream.
You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. Really, I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I could do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Oh no, then I won't be able to transform into a car. Alright, let me save game. I wonder, is there like... Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything that's like impacting stuff. Alright. Main menu, yes. And I shall quit the video game. Oh. Okay. Am I starting to get answers on why this game is called Disco Elysium? Or, like, I don't know, because the disco keeps coming up for some reason, and then the word Elysium came up. It was like, I guess it's everything. I don't know. It's strange. It's weird and strange and weird. And also strange. Yeah, I'm ending stream now though, Sun King. I was just trying to get to the end of the night, and then turned out that actually doing that took another half an hour. Oh no. No, no, no! I'm trying to leave, but they found me! No! No! Oh no! Oh god, no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! I couldn't escape the rampage despite my best efforts. Damn. Farts. Damn farts. Ding, dangle, bingle, blangle. Blinkus, blankus, skrinky, skrankus. Bluff. Alright, I need to find somebody to raid. Da 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 do 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 do. Okay, who am I gonna raid? Who? Squiddy is playing Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine. Waited 2 streams to do that. Well, I hope it was worth it, Sun King. You really got a good rampage on me. Who do I want to raid? You know, Ghoul's live. Ba 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 ba. Raid message. Oh yeah, raid message. What? Thinking about raid message. Harry is a stinky party boy. Maybe. 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 I'm tired. I can't think of a good raid message. All that's coming to mind is the incredible amounts of racism I ran into this stream. uh... 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 You stand by your stinky party boy raid message? Yeah, I wish I could remember the neckties lines also. Alright. Measurehead, more like stupid head. Harry is a stinky party boy. Yeah, that's I'm willing to roll with that. I just need to know who I need to raid. Is raid. Need to raid. Rar. I guess I could raid. Karina is also live. But, I think I'll raid Ghoul. Raid X Ghoul's a ghost X. Seems like my viewership has tanked recently. Not that I necessarily think that there's anything that can be done about that. Probably. I don't know. It's not like people need to be here or anything. It's just a thing I've noticed. But yeah, there's no way in hell that Twitch could ever provide a sustainable income for me. I wouldn't be good enough for that. It's just it's a hobby that happens to bring in some income so that I can put some resources into it that I wouldn't be able to otherwise. Sorry, I don't know, downer. Thank you all for being here with me for Disco Elysium. I'll post a schedule for next week soon. I love all of you. Thank you all so much. Don't talk to your necktie, I guess. And I love you. Bye!